Hello, hello. Scatter now, because you're gonna want to assemble later. How's everybody doing today? We got a new pack in Master Duel, and I'm excited to try it out. Welcome to the Thursday stream. Not the last stream of the week. Just want to make that clear from the beginning. We're gonna have a Challenger Cup on the weekend as well, as I already said yesterday. So not assembling for the last time of the week, but nonetheless, welcome back. We are going to be talking about a couple of things relatively quickly because I do want to get into the new cards on Master Duel as fast as I can. But there are a few things we want to talk about. So today, we're not going to lose any time. We're going to hop into the warm-up as fast as possible because I am excited to try some Yubel and other things in Master Duel today. Let's hop right in. Hope you're all doing great. Tebow, thank you for the full year of support. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Quickly gonna warm up, wait for everyone to get in here, and then we begin. Neos W, thank you for the 19 months. This is Blue Eyes Spirit, which is very fitting because they just announced like new support for this deck. That's funny. That is either Time Star. I think that's Time Star. No, then it's Stargazer. Yeah. Oh, wait, Time Star is the Exceed, right? There's Stargazer and Time Gazer. Okay, anyways. Berserk Gorilla. Vi195, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Don't know what that is. Double Fin Shark. This looks like My Body as a Shield, maybe. Yeah. Okay, we got a Cleafort. This is either Helix or Carrier. Carrier. I don't know what that is. Curse of... Oh, it's adventure stuff that isn't good. Okay, I see. No, it's not Cyberdark, is it? Oh, no, that's... is that Beelze? Beelzus, the big one? Yeah. Flamvel Magician. All right. I'm not sure. Oh, it's Mischief. Yokai? No, Gnomes. Wait, no, it's not Gnomes. Gnomes? Oh, it's Gnomes. Okay. Maiden of the Aqua. Volcanic Eruption, I think? Yeah. Crystal Heart. No? This is not Crystal Heart? Okay, I don't know then. Bubble Ring. Oh. Don't know what that is. G Golem Dignified Trillathon. Okay. That's a Noble Knight. Is it Med? Medraud? I thought it was Gvalchavad or something like that. Stilt. This one? No, it's not Stilts Launcher. No. Oh, okay. Sky Pupil. All right. I have never seen this before in my life. Insector Orb. Alpha, right? No? Delta? There's no Tellarknight Delta. Skip. Okay. Wave? Crazy stuff. Dude, I felt like we had a good start, and now I just don't recognize any of these cards anymore. Like, what is the Spiritual Entanglement? That's Key Mace. That I... Lyrilusk? Melodious? I feel like it's one of the two. Well, that's Melodious. But it's not one of the ones that I played. But I think it's this one. Yeah. Well, it's not Chaser. Well, it is Chaser, but it's not the card Chaser. What I don't know what the card is called then. Covering Fire? Covering Fire. All right. Dude, these are hard. Bright Fur Fusion? We're losing all that wonderful pace that we had. That's Substitute. That's Red Eyes, right? Yep. Oh, that's the fusion. The level 3 instant fusion target. Dragoness. That's Hysteric. Hysteric Sign or Party? Sign. I feel like I've seen this. It's one of the... Isn't that one of the chess pieces? I don't know what they're called though. Which one is it? Well, I guess it's the Rook. But is it Puppet Rook then? Yeah, Puppet Rook. It's one of those cards where if the zoom starts on the top of the card, you guess it instantly. That's one of the Libromancer cards. They got weird, like... they got weird artworks in this game. For some reason, they're all super pixelated. Afro King, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. This feels familiar. Yeah, that's Fabled Solkius. That also feels familiar. Jackal Knight? Yeah, Jackal Knight. No, not that one. Ghost Knight, a Jackal. Yeah. Is that 7th? Ooh, I knew a rank up magic. That's insane. That might be a first. That might be the first time I've guessed a rank up magic and not skipped it, because for some reason I know what this one looks like. I'm very proud of myself. And I'm gonna skip the next like 3 cards because I've never seen them before, but Apparition. Okay. Well, it's some guitar. There's a surprising amount of guitars in Yu-Gi-Oh! Roll and block. Nope. Speedroid. I'm skipping. Block and roll. Okay. Gram Pulse, I want to say. Yeah. What Dragonfly? Yeah. Token Festival? This Albaz stuff? That has got to be branded. But which one? Branded loss. I know you. I've seen this. Something Sentinel. Assault Sentinel. Yeah. We had this recently. That's a Corki Myru. Myru Bergzug. Yeah. Okay, this is giving me Drytron / Earth's Arctic vibes. I am not very good with those. That is an Earth's Arc. That's like one of the flagships. Flagship. Well, there's only one. Okay, good. Thank God. All right. It's not Melodious. I think that's Sulfur Quartz. Skip. I mean, if HCKO says skip, I'm gonna skip the Sulfur Cord card. Whatever. Sulfur Cord Formal. All right. Cobra Jar. This is just Dark the Darkcharmer? Yeah. That's beat. I don't know what that is. I don't think. No. Ah, that guy. Okay, I see. Yeah, that I could have guessed that. Fatal Abacus. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know. Is that a super heavy? Yeah, of course. Oh, not Utopia cards. Nah, not the Utopia cards. I'm skipping as fast as I can. Future Drive. Noisy. Yeah. Gungnir. Oh, that's the super big jumbo. No, it's not jumbo drill. It's is it Stealth Union? Okay, it was Stealth Union. Thank you. Witchcrafter Holiday. Okay, come on, let's get 800. We need to get one more. I don't think it's this one though. I don't know what that is. We can get one more in 15 seconds. Come on, skip that. Scrap Iron Signal. Okay. Dude, this feels familiar. Oh, the Monk Fighter. Nah, it was the big Master Monk. Yeah. Ah, okay. Well, 785. Just average. Just average. Okay, well, it's fine. I'm just rushing through this because I wanna start with this stuff. We are looking for a Zaborg. Okay, light. 2400 attack was correct. Prime Material Dragon? Level 6 light monster, 2400 attack. Less than 2000 defense. It is more than 1000 defense though, so it's not another monarch. I think all the monarchs, even Kuraz, has 1000 defense, yeah. And the year is 2005, 6, or 7. 2005, 6, 7. Oh. Tethys? No. Cyber Laser? Level 7 monster, not level 6. Cyber Barrier, maybe? No. Kaiser Glider? Kaiser Glider, the stats work, but it's 2003. It's a little too old. It's also not a dragon. Majesty Fiend? Dude, Majesty Fiend is not from that old. 2014. Blade Edge? Blade Edge is an impressive suggestion because I'm pretty sure Blade Edge fits none of the categories. Blade Edge is an Earth monster, level 7, a warrior, which is not, and it's got 2600 attack. Blade Edge is a nice suggestion because it fits nowhere. Worm Arrowkin. Nope. Nope. It does have an effect though. That's fair. Yeah, Blade Edge is an effect monster. And the year would also match because I'm pretty sure Blade Edge is 2007. So... No, it's also not Goku N, but that was a good one. But 2008... Chaos Command Magician? I'm pretty sure Chaos Command Magician would be older than this. Yeah, but also not a bad guess. 2003 Magician's Force. Cybernetic Magician? That's probably it. That was not it! Oh, the defense didn't match. Okay. Well, now we've narrowed it down to 2006 and 2007. Biri VT, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Angel 07. That's a level 7 monster. Dude, I don't remember this. Magna Slash Dragon? What is that? That doesn't exist. Saturn? 2004. Bro, what is it? Magna Slash, but it's not a dragon. Oh, but I do remember this guy. Lightning Golem, it's not a fusion. Oka was... Come on, dude. Cyber Prima? That's a warrior. Majestic Mech. They don't work. Has to be Iris? Iris the Earth Mother. For some reason, I've seen this card before. I did not think it was that old. I did not think it was that old, but okay. I've seen it. I've seen it, but for some reason, maybe because it's called the Earth Mother, I also thought it was an Earth monster in my head. Because I saw some people mention it earlier, but I thought it was an Earth monster. Wackest set of all time. I mean, Cyberdark Impact had specifically what is Cyberdark Impact? It has Snipe Hunter, which is based. It's kind of based for that. And then it also has Chain Burn stuff. That's it. Barrier statues? Okay, barrier statues and instant fusion are like good later down the line. That's fair enough. Instant fusion and barrier statues are strong cards. All right, cool. Okay. Warm up out of the way. Semi-successful, I would say today, but it's fine. We have an exciting new set in Master Duel. So let's get over some of these news quickly so we can go right in, open some packs, and play some of the new cards. Dracosac, thank for the 19 months. I have done that in the past, way back in the day, but since the game is basically dead from a competitive standpoint, it's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, the first thing I wanted to bring up today was this, which is a relatively, it's good and bad news at the same time, but let's just look at this real quick together. I'm sure most of you have seen it already. So the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG Twitter account posted yesterday, the next Forbidden and Limited List update will be coming in late August, so we can see the impact of the Infinite Forbidden on the game before making any changes. We're excited to see everyone's deck building creativity on display once info is released. So, we have somewhat of a date for our next Forbidden and Limited List. We don't have to sit out here and cope anymore that there's going to be a Forbidden and Limited List before Euros or the NAWCQ, because they have just basically confirmed there won't be one, which is, on the one hand, a little sad, right? The fact that we just won't get a ban list for Euros is kind of cringe. At the same time, though, you really can't help but applaud the communication behind this, right? The fact that we now have at least somewhat of an announcement of when it's going to happen, and somewhat into like you know, just some insight into what they're thinking with this, right? They're like, and this is what I was thinking. I told you this a week or two ago. I said I don't think we're gonna get one. I think they're gonna wait for info to release and then make some changes after it's been out for a little while. That is exactly what they're doing, and they're even telling us that they're doing that, right? Which eliminates a lot of speculation, right? A lot of speculation regarding Euros and the NAWCQ is now, you know, you don't have to speculate anymore. You can start preparing. You know, they've announced the closed moon link, and they've announced there's not going to be a Forbidden Limited List. So it is what it is. And in the grand scheme of things, would I prefer a ban list before Euros or the NAWCQ? Yes, I would. But in the grand scheme of things, it's just one tournament for most people. You know, it's one event. And then we're going to hopefully get a good ban list in August. And then it's all fine. And they even communicated it in advance, which feels kind of crazy, because if you haven't been part of the Yu-Gi-Oh community for a long time, this is crazy for us. You might think this is a normal thing for a company to do, but this hasn't happened. This is very, like, I can't think of another, like, it feels unprecedented. I feel like this is how the freaking the people at like at NASA are gonna feel when they finally get like contact from like extraterrestrial you know, aliens or something. This is how it feels. Like we finally got freaking we've received communication, you know? We've we've gotten freaking you know, something. Yeah. There are real human beings at Konami that sometimes communicate. Isn't that crazy? The first contact. Yeah, exactly. The bare minimum never felt this good. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, it should be considered as the bare minimum to give us communication like that. So maybe I'm praising it too much. But as someone who's played this game for a long time and has not received something like this in a very long time, I'm very happy about this, at least, you know? We're gonna see how the format turns out. This is the negative side of this thing. Obviously, they're saying like, hey, we wanna watch the impact of the Infinite Forbidden. We're excited to see the creativity. In reality, that creativity is just gonna be slapping Fiendsmith in every deck as hard as you can and Snake Eye comboing through 3 hand traps. So that aside, you know, these are like semi bad news, but communicated in a very good way, I would say. So take it for what it is. I'm happy. I hope that the communication continues, and I'm willing to basically accept one more bad like format for another tournament, as long as the August ban list hopefully is a good one. I think that is far more important, actually, than the exact timing of the next ban list. I think the next ban list needs to be a good one. I think that's more important than when it exactly happens, right? Like, because if the next one, if the next ban list, like, doesn't sufficiently do something about, like, Snake Eyes and maybe even some parts of the Fiendsmith deck, I think people are people are going to be way more mad. I basically, what I'm saying is I'd rather receive a good ban list in August than a mediocre ban list now. Hopefully it's going to be a good one. All right. And that is that news out of the way. So I guess we can stop coping on a ban list. We're just going to have to do it in a month, basically. 1.5 months. We're going to start coping. This also, by the way, this is a news that is not relevant for a lot of people, but if for the people that are attending the World Championships in the TCG section, this is potentially a very this is huge, and not in a great way per se, simply because, like, if this ban list happens in late August and is in effect before Worlds, which are in early September, this might be like a super last-minute Forbidden Unlimited list for the World Championships, right? Like, that doesn't affect most people. It doesn't even affect myself, because I'm going to be playing Master Duel. But, like, for the people that attend in the physical trading card game World Championship, this is going to be massive potentially, because this means basically they might announce a new ban list that is in effect for Worlds like 2 weeks before. So just a side note. All right. And then we have another thing, another news that has been rumored in the last couple days already, but it was officially revealed yesterday. What the White Forest archetype is going to be in the Infinite Forbidden in terms of rarities and such, and I quickly wanted to cover it. This is an archetype that, just for context, I think this archetype is not going to be super strong until they do something about Snake Eyes and or Fiendsmith. But it is a very strong archetype nonetheless, and they have received a total of 3 different secret rares. We got a Stellar of the White Forest, which is a 3 of basically staples. Basically a 3 of staple in any White Forest deck is a secret rare. You have LZ of the White Forest, which is also a secret rare, and that is usually, I would say, also a 3 of. So that is something. You've got Diabell, Queen of the White Forest as a secret rare. This one, I think, is not that big of a deal. quite frankly. This is a usually one of, I don't know if it's ever a two of in the extra deck for the deck. So this is comparable to something like Kaleido Heart being a secret rare, which never really was expensive, right? Like what was Kaleido Heart at? Even during tier limit, like tier 0 format, Kaleido Heart was like $10 or something. So I think this one is not a big deal at all. The Synchro Monster is not going to be a huge money card or anything like that. It's just going to look cool as a secret. I'm actually quite happy whenever cards like this are secret rares, because they are the kind of secret rares that are not super expensive, but they're still kind of cool to pull. Like it's not one of those secrets that you pull and you're like, oh, I can't use this, it's garbage, right? This one is playable, it's a solid card, but it's not going to be super expensive. These two could potentially be expensive cards, which is a little annoying. The only good news, I suppose, is the fact that this is not the most hyped archetype in the Infinite Forbidden. Yes, the pre-sale prices, as some of you guys are stating in chat right now, the pre-sale prices are up there. They are, even if everyone knows that Fiendsmith and Snake Eyes are going to dominate, people are still aware that these are good cards, right? People know that these are useful cards. I don't know how expensive we're talking exactly at release date, you know? And it's hard to say when these cards are going to be actually meta relevant, because it's going to depend on how hard do they hit Snake Eye and Fiendsmith and when do they do it, right? So potentially you could be looking at cards that end up, maybe they start with a decent bit of hype, but then when people realize, hey, it's not the time for these cards yet, maybe they're gonna be a little more affordable, but we'll have to wait and see. It could also just be people wanting to play this deck because it looks very fun and that's why it's expensive. But we'll have to see. They also have more ultra rares, which are the two synchros. I personally think this is, once again, not a big deal. This is very much comparable to something like Kid Kolos being an ultra rare. I don't think that's going to be that big of an issue. Even something like Rhino Heart, which was a 3 of in Tier Ishizu, and it was an ultra rare. It wasn't that expensive during tier limit format. So I think these, because they're basically 1-ofs in the extra deck, maybe 2-ofs, I don't think that these are going to be incredibly expensive ultras. And you've got Tales of the White Forest, which is a solid main deck spell that is also an ultra rare card. So for White Forest, we're looking at 3 secrets and 3 ultras for what is probably going to be a tier 2 deck right at release. Like, it's a solid deck, but it's not close to Snake Eyes or Fiendsmith. So do with that information what you will. It's going to depend heavily, I think, on how many people actually want to pick up these cards if it's not the best deck, right? Which it's not going to be. But yeah, I'm gonna want to pick up these cards because I think the archetype looks incredibly fun, but I don't expect it to be tier 1 from the get-go. Maybe at some point later down the line, I could see these cards going up because they're secret rares and they hit Snake Eye on a ban list, and now all of a sudden White Forest becomes a solid meta strategy. But right at release, they're not going to be up there, I think. They're going to be solid, but nothing crazy, I think. But they could still be expensive. Like, think of Low, for example. The Voiceless Voice secret rare. Voiceless Voice basically also released in I think a comparable state to this deck. Like, Voiceless Voice released and was a solid tier 2 deck, never tier 1, but Low was still very expensive. Although it was in a different set. You also have to consider that. You have to consider the set that Low was in. What set was that? I don't remember. What set is Low? 2 sets ago, right? It's not Phantom Nightmare, yeah. I would say overall Legacy of Destruction is a better set than Phantom Nightmare because a lot of the value from this set will come from cards like the Fiendsmith secret rare, maybe even Malchami Perulia in terms of the secret rares. So maybe that makes room for the other secrets to be a little cheaper, but we'll have to see, right? Because Low was by far the best secret in Phantom Nightmare, whereas like here, you have a bunch of good secrets in this set, right? So maybe that causes individual secrets from tier 2 decks to not be that expensive. But yeah. I just wanted to throw that info out there that White Forest is going to get 3 secret rares and 3 ultra rares in Legacy of in the Infinite Forbidden, not Legacy of Destruction. And then we have new cards. That's the last thing we do before we hop into Master Duel. We have a Blue Eyes structure deck. How many Blue Eyes structure decks has it been now? Anyways, we've got a new Blue Eyes structure announced for the OCG. Let's quickly go over some of these new cards. I feel like there's most people are either very excited about this because they think Blue Eyes is really cool, or kind of tired of it. I don't know which side I'm on. I personally am kind of indifferent about this. I'm okay with these cards existing. Blue Eyes Spirit Ultimate Dragon, Light Dragon, level 12 it looks like. Yes. 2 tuners, 2+ tuners, plus 1 non-tuner Blue Eyes monster. Okay, so this kind of flips the synchro mechanic to the other side, right? It needs to be exactly 1 non-tuner and then a bunch of tuners, which is kind of funny. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. When a card or effect is activated on the field, quick effect, you can negate the activation, and if you do, this card gains 1000 attack until the end of this turn. Okay, so an Omni negate, but only for cards on the field. So can't negate like Nibiru or anything like that. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, special a light dragon monster from your graveyard, except Blue Eyes Spirit Ultimate Dragon. This card seems a little underpowered, I want to say, for what a level 12 synchro is that needs multiple tuners and a non-tuner Blue Eyes monster. You cheated out with Spirit Dragon? Oh, right. That was their thing, right? They would tag out into bigger synchros. Okay, that's good then. That's better. Yeah. That's solid. Okay. Yeah. Crimson Dragon target. It is a Crimson Dragon target, but Crimson Dragon can already summon an Omni negate. That's probably better than this, right? Like Crimson Dragon can already summon Cosmic Blazar. So this one is not that good in comparison, I think. This feels fine to me though. It feels fine. Like, yeah, it makes Spirit Dragon able to tag out into a better card, but I feel like that's fine. You have Maiden of White. I could have sworn a card like that existed already. I guess it's Maiden of Eyes of Blue that I'm thinking of, or whatever. Light Spellcaster Tuner, level 1. You can only use the first, second, and third effect once per turn. You can send this card from hand or field to the graveyard. Place a True Light from your hand, deck, or graveyard face up in your spell and trap zone. If you special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon while this card is in the graveyard, you can special summon this card. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card on the field, or when this card is targeted for an attack, you can special a Blue Eyes White Dragon or a level 1 light monster from your graveyard. How good is True Light? True Light. True Light is your opponent can't target Blue Eyes if this face-up card is sent. Oh, this is the equivalent to the one in Dark Magician. Yeah, you can activate one of these effects. Special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand or grave. Set 1 spell trap directly from your deck that lists Blue Eyes. Okay. I mean, the second effect is kind of nice, right? The fact that you can start, you discard this, get this, and then you activate the effect that to tutor any spell trap that mentions Blue Eyes. That seems okay. Shadow of Malice, thank you for the full year of support. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's fine. You know, tutoring out a spell trap that mentions Blue Eyes is okay. And then you have a True Light for future turns that stops targeting. The fact that you have to play this card in the first place, I think, is the biggest problem. But yeah, it's all right. Prayers with Eyes of Blue. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. Discard a card, add a level 1 light tuner and 1 spell trap that mentions Blue Eyes from your deck to your hand, except Prayers with Eyes of Blue. Banish this card from your grave, target a Blue Eyes White Dragon you control, equip a Blue Eyes from your extra deck to it as an equip spell that gives it 400 attack. So it's basically a Melody of the Awakening Dragon, but instead of searching big dragons, you search like your little stuff, your light tuners and your spell traps. That's okay. And the graveyard effect, I don't know how much it matters. Ain't that from the animation? I think this scene was in the animation video. Yeah, I don't think, guys, I don't think it's a coincidence, by the way, that a lot of the archetypes that were in the Chronicles have received some support, right? We got new ice barriers, we got new blue eyes, we got new Six Samurais. Like, it's a lot of stuff that had trailers, right? A lot of stuff that appeared in that trailer has gotten support. So, yeah. What else was in there? Was there anything that hasn't received support yet? Melfi's? Yeah, there was Melfi's. I don't think Melfi's have received support. I guess you could speculate that that might happen, but I don't know. Saga of the Blue-Eyed Dragon. Spell, normal spell card. You can only use the first and the second. Oh, you can only use one of them per turn. Okay. Special Blue Eyes from your deck, graveyard, or banishment in defense position, but you can only summon the vanilla if you don't already have it. Okay. Also, you're locked into dragons from the extra deck. Okay. This card started out really strong and then got weaker the more I read. So still potentially an okay card, but yeah, it makes this card a 1-card Spirit Dragon, right? Because you discard this card, you place Eternal Light, True Light. True Light sets you this card. You activate this card, you summon the vanilla Blue Eyes, and because you've summoned the vanilla Blue Eyes, this one returns from the graveyard. So you've got a level 9 synchro right there. So yeah, this is a 1-card Spirit Dragon with this. It's not too bad. It's not terrible, honestly. Obviously, we are in a time period for Yu-Gi-Oh! Where 1-card combos, like a 1-card combo that activates True Light and summons Spirit Dragon is theoretically pretty solid. But comparing it to what some other cards do in the game right now is pretty crazy, right? So like Snake Eyes, Fiendsmith, that kind of stuff. Obviously, it pales in comparison to that, but it's like, this is fine legacy support, you know, like, it's all right. I don't know if we can ever make Blue Eyes, like, relevant again to the point where it was in, like, 2016, where it was even able to win the World Championship. I don't know if these cards do that. Probably not, but they're okay. You know, you can play around with them. Seems all right. Okay. All right, and with that, let's boot up Master Duel because we've got more crazy news or crazy stuff to look at inside Master Duel. Let's go. Booting it up as we speak. Pop. I will say one thing. We are not going to Pepega credit today. And the reason is because I already did. I already bought gems this morning. We're not gonna, I hope we're not gonna have to buy anymore. I really don't want to buy twice. But I haven't opened the packs yet. Don't worry. You guys always complain if I open packs off stream, so I didn't. But yeah, okay. So let's go through this relatively quickly. We have 2 new packs. We're gonna look at the 2 packs last because there's some other stuff. There's a new selection pack or secret pack with Kashtira cards. No one asked for this, but you get a free pull. So we're gonna do that real quick. All right, free B-Trooper. Take it. So don't forget to get your free pack. Also, don't forget to dismantle your bonfires. There's the 3rd copy of Bonfire. You get extra crafting points if you dismantle it. I already did that this morning, so to make sure I don't forget. But the ban list is now in effect, so you get free crafting materials if you get rid of some of those cards. The other things is you have, I'm pretty sure there's a new, this one is new, Lightheart Mate, if you want to do that. There's a new dual field, which actually doesn't look bad. It's the Kashtira one. It's very funny that the base has an X over it. That's very funny. But the Kashtira field actually looks kind of decent. And there's also, I think, what is there? Something else was there. There's the sleeves, the Yubel, the Loving Defender Forever. as well as the Super Poly icon. So in case that's for you. But now the big news is obviously we've got 2 new selection packs. This selection pack is literally only reprints. There's not a single new card in here. So as far as that goes, you can completely ignore it unless it has a lot of cards that you want. Like it does have some solid extra deck Exceed staples. So like if you're missing Beatrice, Harbinger, Exciton, Redoer, Draco Future, like maybe you can open a couple packs, but like it doesn't have anything new. And then this one. And this one we can actually talk about relatively quickly because there's important stuff in here, but there's also some stuff that we don't need to talk about. So basically, this thing brings 3 relevant things to Master Duel. The first relevant thing is Typhon. Typhon is massive, right? Typhon is massive. Zeus is also in here, which is fitting because it just went up to 2. I need a second copy, I'm pretty sure. I only have 1. So Zeus is also in here. Typhon is here. That's huge. It brings Centurion, which is solid. I don't know how good it's really going to be, but we're going to try Centurion a little bit today. And then the even bigger news is it releases Yubel. And not only does it release the first wave of Yubel support, it immediately releases Phantom of Yubel. And that is probably a top meta contender right off the bat. Is Fiend Link / Yubel. There is one thing that is missing for it, and that is Varudras. There is no Varudras, which is the rank 10 Omni Negate for Yubel. I do think the deck is still good without it, but we're going to try that as well. So on the agenda today is we're trying Yubel and we're trying Centurion, because unfortunately out of this pack, I think those are the only 2 really viable archetypes. I think Magispector, Watts, Shinobirds, they're not great. They're really not great. You can mess around with them if you feel like it. In terms of top meta contenders, not really. Anyways, let's open some packs. Let's try to pick up these cards. You guys can have, the mods can do a Gamba whenever they feel like it. I don't want to spend too much time on the pack openings though, so you guys like hurry with the Gambas. I'm gonna do the first 10 right away. And then for the upcoming ones, you guys can pull up. Okay, wonderful start, as always. Oh, never mind. I got baited. There was an ultra rare. Okay, Watt Kyuki. Oh, Utopia, don't disappoint me. A glossy Watt tuna, that's what I get. We got the Magispector Link monster. Okay, we need that. Kirin, which is now back at 3. All right, not a great start. 1 ultra rare. Well, come on, man. Five supers. It somehow always feels like this when new stuff comes out in Master Duel. Okay, well, Trudea is good. You would think spending 80 bucks on Master Duel would get you like 2 new decks. Well, somehow these new cards in Master Duel streams are always hella neg. Okay, we got Auxilla. I guess that's nice. We only need one of it, but we do need it. Oh, dude, I thought it was gonna be royal for a second. Oh my god, I would have freaked out. Holy shit. That would have been the best royal in my account. My god. The best royal? I think so, because like in my opinion, the best royals are the ones where it's a staple card and you only play one copy of it. Like, I have an Imperm, but whenever I put 3 Imperms in a deck, it bothers me a little bit that one of them is royal and 2 of them are not. So like getting a card like one of Typhon that you can play in so many different decks and you only need one and it's always royal is like super cool to me. All right. This was better. We got 3 good ultras in these 10. Can't complain about that batch. That was pretty good 10 packs. Oh, that's, yeah. 3 useful ultras. That's nice. All right, back to just 1 rainbow pack. Wonderful. Today I learned about Wat Runic. Yeah. Oh. Well, it was only 1 rainbow pack, but that was a pretty good rainbow pack. You playing Super Poly in UBell? I'm not done yet. I have it built already, but not... it's not done. Okay, more Iron Thunders. All right. Okay, 4 Ultras in this one. I'm not sure how I feel about pulling Iron Thunders. I think I'm gonna dismantle them probably. Alright, this is already the last batch of 10. I don't know if it's enough. Oh, man. One Primera, one Emblema, no Legacia, one Throne, no Phantom. But 2 Watt Kyugis, and 2 Iron Thunders, and 2 Loving Defenders. Oh my god. Clueless streamer thinks 80 euros is enough. This sub should help. I appreciate that. It is not the one sub does, you believe it or not, the one sub does not make up for what I'm doing right now in the background, but I appreciate you regardless. Well, would you look at that? I found 5,000 gems on the floor. Oh, that's the best part of the stream for you, Jack Serling? This is the best part of the stream? This is what you're here for? I see. Appreciate the 10 months. Kalelza, thank you for the 9. Commissioner Gordon, thank you for the gift sub. Stop with the Watt tunas, please. The Spice, thank you for the 19. Well, where are my ultras? I don't need him. I don't need it. Booble, thank you for the 420. William, thank you for the 5 months. Come on, man. Stop flipping the commons and rares. I hate when that happens. Anyways. Wonderful time. Thank you for the for the sub. Ryan Joe S. Thank you for the 26 month. I just subbed for 6 months. Okay, well, I appreciate you. All right. One ultra rare closer to victory. Why is it always one? Why is it always one rainbow? Give me more rainbows, dude. Why are Watts in this pack? Why couldn't it be the Typhon? Come on. Flip it. Nah. Bro, we got Utopia and the upgrade. This is gonna be all commons. Or multiple Kyrians. Okay. Bro, nothing changed. No, oh, come on. Oh, I wanted it so bad, man. Stop baiting me. Dude, what are these packs? Are kind of insane. And they stopped being insane right as I said it. All right, all right. Okay. We're missing 2 Primeras, 1 Throne, 2 to 3 Phantoms. It's probably not worth opening anymore. I think let me check how much I can like craft. Probably not worth. Like 5 or 6 crafts. I should be able to do that. Because I already have some from the dual pass and such. One, 2, 3, 4. I can craft the Yubel deck now. And then we can worry about Centurion later. You have 3 Typhon? Yes. But I'm currently thinking about how I'm gonna dismantle them. Am I gonna dismantle the 1 regular one and keep 2 Typhons? Glossy? Or do I need only 1 Typhon? Because if I only need 1 Typhon, I would dismantle both Glossies. I don't care about Glossy. Astra for Gaming, thank you for the 21. Appreciate that. I'll put it in the Glossy for now. But we don't need extra dust, extra crafting points for the Yubel deck. We can just craft it like this. Nothing. Okay, so Yubel is a deck that I am genuinely excited to play because it looks very fun. Calling this deck Yubel, by the way, I think is a little bit of a debate. I think it's more like a Fiend Link kind of spam deck. Missing 1 extra deck. I'm in the process of talking about it. Calm down. So this was a list I threw together this morning. I was looking at some TCG lists. The only major difference between the state that this deck is in Master Duel right now and the TCG is the fact that the TCG has Varudras and this deck does not in Master Duel. Varudras is the level 10, rank 10 exceed Omni Negate, which is a really good card in this deck. But I do think that you can probably make good end boards without it, right? Because the Yubel and Unchained cards, they're just really good at making annoying end boards. Like even without an Omni Negate, I think you can do it. So this was the extra deck I found for a lot of people in the TCG. They were playing these 14 cards plus Varudras. So I'm thinking what I'm replacing Varudras with. And because I haven't played much Yubel, I'm actually not sure what I should replace it with. Second Yama. We could play Second Yama. Sprite Elf? What's the point of Sprite Elf? Chaos Angel access code. So how do I get Chaos Angel? I can get Chaos Angel with like Phantom plus the level. Yeah, Chaos Angel seems all right. So please don't ask me at this point. Please don't ask me like too specific questions about this deck. I haven't played this deck yet. Almiraj, I guess maybe Linkuriboh is better. Yeah, Linkuriboh is probably better than Almiraj. Why is there a Chaos Summoning Beast? Okay, so this deck utilizes Dark Beckoning Beast and Opening of the Spirit Gates just as a way to make more bodies happen. I feel like another card that you could play is Djinn Buster. For that reason, if you have combo plus Beckoning Beast, you can make we need Almiraj. Oh, okay. All right, it's for Dark Beckoning Beast, obviously. But Djinn Buster is also an option. But let me answer the first question. Oh, I'm in Ultra Super. Obviously, the line is quite obvious if you start with Dark Beckoning Beast, right? If you start with Dark Beckoning Beast, you normal summon Beckoning Beast, you grab Opening of the Spirit Gates. Opening of the Spirit Gates adds you another Dark Beckoning Beast, and then you can extra normal it to have 2 fiends on the field. You can go into Yama from that point, and so on and so forth, right? The reason why this card is in here, which is it's basically it's a little bit of a brick. You don't have to play it. But the reasoning here is if you start with this card, it doesn't get you 2 bodies unless you play Chaos Summoning Beast, right? Because if you start with this card, you can grab this, but this guy cannot grab another Dark Beckoning Beast. Because Dark Beckoning Beast can search as a card that mentions Uria, Hamon, or Raviel, but not another Dark Beckoning Beast. So in that case, you can search this guy and just extra normal summon that, right? And so I think the 2 options that you have is you play 3, 3, 1, or just 3 and 2. I think that's also fine. But if you don't play this card, basically opening this is not as good. Because then this doesn't get you 2 bodies as easily, right? But obviously this is a relatively bad draw. So I think you could you could realistically, I think, take out this and maybe cut 1 copy of the Spirit Gates to have more room for non-engine. There's another option you have in Master Duel that we might explore today, which is playing more Unchained cards, because obviously in Master Duel, Sharvara is not limited. In the TCG is limited, so basically everyone is playing 1 Sharvara, 1 Trap. But yeah, in Master Duel, you technically have the option to play more Unchained cards, like more Sharvaras and such. I've elected to not do that at the start. So yeah, basically this is I feel like a relatively standard skeleton. I've elected to fill the remaining slots. After putting in all the stuff that you quote-unquote have to play, I added, for the last like 5 or 6 slots, I just added like Crossout and a couple of one-of tech cards to hit with Crossout, because I feel like this deck does want to have the maximum number of answers to Max C, so I put in Crossout. Yeah. Let's just try it. Honestly, the only thing is, I guess we're gonna have to decide whether we play Chaos Angel or Djinn Buster. You guys are saying Djinn Buster isn't necessary. I guess we'll throw out the Djinn Buster for now. If we end up missing it, we can put it in. I'm also not sure if you actually need 3 Phantom of You bells. Most of the combos for turn 1 need 1 or 2. At least the ones that I've seen. I don't know them all by heart. We're probably going to mess up a couple times today, but that's okay. But I think in the longer games, having the 3rd one can be huge. So, yeah. All right, let's go. Let's see how this deck treats us. And then we're going to try our hands on Centurion later. So without Varudras, I'm not entirely sure what we're actually trying to end on in this build. Probably Apollousa and then some of the Unchained cards. Alright, this hand is pretty solid. Although I think we do lose to one hand trap. Yeah, we should. Well, like, we don't lose, but, you know. Apo, Rage, Phantom, yeah, something like that. Do you need 3 Spirit Gates? You don't need 3 Spirit Gates, but the card is good. No Phantom first? Oh, you want to, like, contact Fuse from hand? We could do that. We could make Phantom with these two. Don't? You want the Yubel? Okay. So I'm guessing I normal summon this. Instead of... I don't need to summon this, right? It's better to get this out of my hand. You need to pitch Spirit and summon it with Gates. Okay, because I don't have other ways into my Yubel engine is what you're saying? Because, like, these guys get you into Yama. Do I make Yama here? Or do I make Cross Sheep? Yama first. Okay. So Yama fetches Sharvara, and then I just resummon Spirit and pop it with Yama? With Sharvara? Or not. Pitch Spirit. Summon Spirit. Spirit back. Does it? It doesn't make a difference, right? Whether I add it or set it. I guess I'll just set it. I guess Droll Lockbird. Yeah. So this is like Dragonic Diagram, right? It pops this now. And adds probably Squirmer because I've already normal summoned. Yeah. Then this activates. Special the Yubel. I guess I special Squirmer? Do I want to pop the Yubel or not? Pop Yubel? Okay. Summon them in attack? Why? Because of the battle damage thing? Yeah, okay. So here I can make Cross Sheep. Then Contact Fuse. But then I lose my Unchained card. Don't I want to make Rage? Because if I go Cross Sheep, I have no way of getting back an Unchained card, right? You can either make Rage or Apo. Okay, let's make Apo plus Phantom, I guess. Let's go Cross Sheep. Here. So, does it matter which one I shuffle back out of the Yubels? Which one is the best one to recycle? Both of the OGs? Okay. This. Just Apple here, right? So this can revive a 0/0, but I don't see value in this right now. Is this a quick effect to summon? No. I don't see the point. Sheep did nothing here? Yeah, I don't think I needed to go through Sheep. I realized that halfway through. Sheep could have been in the extra deck. It was the same thing. Let it through? I don't know. If I let it through, it's an 1800 beat stick that as soon as I use my Apple, it can run over my Apple. I kind of want to keep the Sharon in hand. For them. They can't attack Apple? Oh, because this... Oh, I thought it was just the Yubel, but it's any Yubel monster. Okay, fair enough. I know all the primary effects of the cards. On the secondary ones, there are some that I'm not familiar with, but... I guess that is, that makes it better to negate with Apple here, because they can't attack over it. Okay. Yep. Okay. I am genuinely happy that they released this deck in Master Duel because I need this practice for the TCG as well. I have not been motivated for Euros. I haven't even looked into the Battles of Legends stuff like Yubel and stuff. I literally have the Yubel deck on my desk and I haven't played it. But I need to learn these hidden effects and how to play. I don't even know if I want to play this deck specifically, but like I need to know what it does and all that. I feel like trying to cut them off of Chimera Fusion is a good idea, especially since I have 2 imperms. Yeah. Could have ashed it. Oh, they have to fuse away Maxi though. Okay. That's not bad for me. That doesn't even do much, because like now, I guess you can add an illusion. But in Master Duel, adding an illusion here, you can't add Apprentice. What do you add? Mirror Sword Knight? Yeah, but they can't normal summon it anymore. Kotal? Yeah, they're probably going to add a Kotal. Yeah, I'll ash it. I hope they don't have talents though, but like I don't know what else I should ash. I just don't want them to be able to fuse with the... Yeah, okay. Didn't matter. Well, they don't have a normal summon. So yeah, they just pass here. Okay. Set 2 is huge because it means they cannot Guardian Chimera as well. Dum. Okay, so This adds. Probably start with Nightmare Throne. I know in the one card combo, Nightmare Throne adds Lotus. The question is, if I already have Lotus, what's the best add? You can add... Oh, you can add this. Okay, well. Level 2? There's no level... I mean, Dark Beckoning Beast or Squirmer is what I would say as well. The thing that the Lotus play is really weak to is another copy of Called by the Grave. The problem is I don't really have a way to do anything about that, right? Squirmer for Imperm protection. Squirmer does not actually really protect you from Imperm. Because if I normal summon Lotus and they Imperm it, and then I chain Squirmer, it doesn't really do that much. All it does is it let me just... I can make a Yama, I guess. I'll grab Squirmer. Oh, you can link it off and summon it back. That's true. So do I summon this Squirmer now before I tribute it off? In case of... But if I get Impermed, if I get Called by it, then the Squirmer on the board doesn't do anything for me. Okay, they don't have Imperm. That's good. And here now I could dodge stuff like Imperm, yeah. All right, when I already have Squirmer, this ad doesn't feel very relevant. Maybe I grab a Spirit as like protection for the opponent's turn. It's also follow-up. I'll add this. So this does... Let me... Okay, so I don't know what the chain links here are, but because I know they don't have Ash, I don't think it matters. So this lets me add this and then summon it if I want to, right? Which I think I do want to. This. And this. And here I probably make Yama. Make Phantom first? Why? I think Yama's fine here. So I could make Phantom now. And also special Squirmer. Does this target? It does target. Okay. Make Phantom with these two. I'm thinking special Squirmer. Make a link with the Yama. That way the Squirmer can bring back the Spirit. Because I want to pop the Spirit with Sharvara, right? Maybe just go through Soul of Rage. Or just make Cross Sheep here. But if I'm making Cross Sheep, I should have made that before I make that. You have Apo and then still combo. I mean, I get I'm a little low on time. You can still trigger cross. I mean, you can summon the fusion monster multiple times per turn, right? Which is like one really crazy part about it. Let's keep this. I'm not doing this optimally. I'm just trying to get a grasp for like an idea of how this works. Like, it's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect right now. I just want to like... There's probably, if you play this deck well, there was like, I'm very sure there was probably a way to like kill this turn and all that, but it's okay. I just want to get an idea of what this deck does first. Because I'm gonna run out of time if I focus on it too much. I'm just gonna... Oh, it was probably better to attack here first, right? Because they take damage from it. Now it doesn't do damage. Okay. Yeah, noted. Yeah, I realized it as I clicked. I was like, wait, this doesn't do damage if I kill the monster. It's fine. Yeah, they reflect damage while I have Nightmare Pain. If I don't have Nightmare Pain, they only just I just don't take any damage. But if I have Nightmare Pain, they take the damage instead. Oh. Okay. I have the feeling that I'm not playing this deck very well yet, but I have the feeling that once you master it, this deck is quite fun. The Yubel deck seems pretty fun to me. Oh yeah, right. If Cross Sheep points to Phantom, you can just summon anything else to it. Yeah, right. That's a good point. Okay, this hand is a banger. Those are the kind of hands that I'm scared of because they got too many options. Pretty sure I would start with this. Yeah. And then normal this. So this is where, if I didn't have anything else, it was important to play this guy, because that gives me another monster to normal summon, right? I can extra normal any 0/0 fiend, so I can just... I'm probably gonna go Throne for Lotus, right? I think. So I can grab this. Lotus, add it. Summon. Go Phantom first? Why? I don't feel like I need to go Phantom first here. Or Ash? I mean, yeah, but like in this hand, I don't care if I get Ashed on the Lotus, right? I just go Spirit Gate, pitch Spirit, bring it back, and I'm in the same spot, but they have used their Ash. Right? Like, why am I afraid of Ash in on this Lotus in this case? Like, if I don't have Spirit in hand, then yes, maybe. Do I pop the Field Spirit or the Hand Spirit? Nib protection? Brother, I've summoned 3 times. Okay, here I have literally everything in my hand already. I'm just gonna grab Samsara Lotus. Play around Ghost Ogre, I guess. Even though I'm pretty sure if you have Ghost Ogre against this deck, you Ghost Ogre Nightmare Pain, right? I don't think you would ever Ghost Ogre Nightmare Throne. At least from my first impression. Yeah. So this is where I can get nibbed. But like the nib doesn't do anything here, right? I just keep going. I just contact fuse after. I still have the spirit revive and all that. Like the nib here doesn't do anything, so I don't need to play around it. I'm gonna make Yama. What if I go Spirit Gates, pitch Squirmer to get it into the graveyard? Revive. I mean, now I could make Spirit. Cross Sheep is not needed for any line. In these obvious lines, I feel like you're right. I think Cross Sheep could really come up on follow-up turns, though. If you have, like, the material to make the fusion in the grave, you can just put 2 monsters on the board, make Cross Sheep, then fuse, and then you're back. Like, you have a lot of monsters. What was I thinking about doing right now? I was thinking special this. Don't destroy. Apo. Wormer. Spirit. The order is a little wacky here, but it's fine. Shuffle these 2 back. Oh, attack. I keep putting these in defense because they're 0/0s. It's just my habit. I keep doing it, but it's wrong. Don't see the reason to use my Yama here. I do it again. And here is where I am aware I could do more than this. I'm just wondering what's the point. Like, I can still revive with opening. I could have brought back with Yama. You'd get escape here. I don't play escape, but yeah, I guess. Escape here is better. Yeah, I don't play escape. But does it say you can only control one of this? No. I could make another one. I could make SP by summoning another phantom and turning the rage in, because I can revive the rage anyways. You can get Lotus plus Yubel. Yeah, maybe not in 20 seconds. Ooh, Lord of the Heavenly Prison. I'll negate that. You can revive Lotus when your opponent... Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't know what they're playing. Well, there's no more monster effects happening. Tribute this card. Destroys a Yubel. I need to hurry a little bit. Okay. How does this deck... Like, I don't play Axis Code. I guess I have Unchained Abomination. How do I really deal with back row effectively? I do have Chaos Angel. How do I recycle? How does one recycle Phantom of Yubels? Okay. So this can now recycle a Phantom. Don't care about that. By the way, aren't they like dead if they make this over 4K? Can't I just crash into it with Phantom and like Spirit? Okay. Keep dark. I mean, Gozen shouldn't really affect my deck, I feel like. What the? Epic. Okay, my timer is a problem. Hold up. I just have to crash 3 times. Okay. What is it? Deck devastation virus. Oh my god. Okay, cool. I'm gonna lose on timer. We're cooked? Nah, we still... I'm pretty sure we still win, but it was just like... My time... I need to get some more time. Yeah. Goodbye, Samsara D. Lotus. Is this deck just anti-Yubel? The deck? So how do I put damage onto the field now if they don't have a monster? Undergoes in match? That's negated. I'll make dark. Revive Lotus? Guys, Chaos Angel is Shadow Imprisoning Mirrored. But it does damage? I mean, yeah. I think I'll just try to attack them for game. I'll just play around Karma Cannon. It's probably Lair of Darkness, this deck. Oh, Imperm is solid, I guess. Alright, weird one. Yeah, it was just anti-Yubel. Didn't really do a good job at that, but that's what it was. We did win, yeah. We did win. Okay. Probably start either with loaded. Nah, we want to get the beast in there, right? The extra body. Start with opening, I think. Astro Sharani, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you. Extra normal this. And use it. Genuinely, what's this deck's plan if it gets max seed? Like, what is like the end board I try to go for with like a couple special summons that's like somewhat okay? Phantom Pass? I could imagine, this deck I could imagine it has like a weird resilience to Maxi where you make a little bit of a half board in like 1 or 2 special summons, but then it's really sometimes awkward to kill this deck because you never know, like, do they have Spirit of Yubel in hand, maybe, like that kind, all the floating and all that stuff, you know? Feels like that is something to look out for when you're playing this deck. Okay, so here the difference is because I didn't have Throne, I have 1 less body, right? Normally this is where Throne would also give me the level 11 Yubel. I'm thinking about getting the Grave Scrimmer out there. This was definitely an instant Phantom hand. I don't know if there is oftentimes an instant Phantom hand. I don't feel like that is often the play. Or you mean like just to play around Maxi? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's a fair point actually. Yeah, sometimes you can just spend 2 cards in your opening hand to make that thing without even starting a chain. That's actually not that bad of a point. Yeah, I could kind of get behind that. Phantom can also fuse. Phantom can do everything. If you ever thought about something that would make Phantom more broken, it does it. Like you can like Phantom from your side deck or something. Charvara popped Spirit. Locked into Fiends right now. So this and this. How do I've been very consistently ending on Rage Phantom Appaloosa. How do I add like more to this board? What's the trick to ending on like Samsara D Lotus on the field with a Yubel? Because don't I have to tribute for the Yubel in the end phase? Oh, but this doesn't need Yubel. It's just a Yubel monster. Yubel tributes Rage. Okay. So here... Okay, so I make... This might be suboptimal ordering, but this, and this makes Apple. And then I use this. Wait, no. Here, Phantom by shuffling Spirit and Beckoning. So, okay, that's actually annoying. If I use opening here to revive Yubel, I go into the end phase, I tribute my Soul of Rage for the Yubel, and then Samsara also comes back because I control Yubel, right? So I would end on Appaloosa, Lotus, Yubel, Phantom of Yubel, and Rage is in the graveyard, but that doesn't matter because I have the chamber, right? Okay. There's like a lot of different ways you can take this deck. It's pretty interesting. Too many monster negates. Unironically, Appaloosa feels a little bit like an overkill. Because I feel like I already have like Phantom. I can set up Lotus. It doesn't feel like I really need the Appaloosa in this deck. Maybe you can do other stuff. The Omni isn't out. Yeah, without an Omni, like you can get like even lead and all that kind of stuff, right? So, unironically, if I didn't have Nightmare Pain in hand, how do I extend? Because I don't have an extra normal. Oh no, I do have an extra normal because I have the Beckoning Beast. I can just grab the Lotus, right? Because they didn't imperm it, they ashed it. Yeah. I have a normal. Okay. Yeah. You think Apollousa deserves a ban? Deserves? Yes. I think you could make the argument that any card that is as popular as Apollousa, at least you can talk about a ban. Like, it would be a justified thing to do, for sure. The next question is whether you prefer it or not. You know, do you want it to be banned or not? That's a very personal question that I feel like you can have different opinions on. But it's definitely deserving to talk about banning it. Okay, I guess we're gonna see what the deck does under Maxi. Ooh, they play Eternal Favorite. Ooh, the called by is big. Okay. You can't summon that, yeah, because it wasn't properly fusion summoned. By the way, Phantom of Yubel's rulings confuse me a little bit, but I'll talk about that in a second. I'm going to lose too much time if I talk about that now. But it's a little confusing to me how this card works in some ways. Negating your own Phantom? I mean, it doesn't matter that much. If you could, no, they can't use Eternal Favorite's second effect right now because they don't control Yubel. Okay, yeah, they got rolled. Okay. So what I find confusing, and I want to confusing in the sense that, like, I understand the ruling, but I don't necessarily understand why it works that way, is the following thing, right? Like, Phantom of Yubel says it requires a Yubel monster and a Fiend monster with 0 attack defense. Must be special summoned from your extra deck by shuffling the above cards from your hand, field, and or graveyard into the deck extra deck. Cannot be used as fusion material, right? So this is not a fusion summon, right? This is not a fusion summon, which is why they were not able to revive it just now, right? It wasn't properly summoned, right? But my next problem, why that's weird, is that you cannot shuffle a Phantom of Yubel to summon another Phantom of Yubel. Because that would be using it as fusion material, right? Like, why can't, like, I'm not saying it would be a good thing if you could do that, because that would be incredibly broken. You cannot shuffle a Phantom of Yubel to summon another Phantom of Yubel. You can't do that, so technically it's a fusion summon? But then it's not treated as a fusion? It's weird, right? Like, it doesn't really, in my head, it doesn't really make sense. Because from the way it's worded, from the way it's worded, you should be able to shuffle another phantom for a phantom, right? Like the way I read the card, that's how it should work. I'm glad it doesn't work that way. I'm just saying I find it confusing. Because the special summon of Yubel does not count as a fusion summon. At least I don't think it does. Right? Because it doesn't say that anywhere. Doesn't usually all the cards that are treated as a fusion summon, they say so, right? It says this is treated as a fusion summon. Or not. Like, what's another example of a contact fusion? Like, what does Astralout say? Must be special summoned from your extra deck by banishing the above cards from your field and or graveyard. So, is this a fusion summon? No. Okay, so then this is also not... Do we agree that this is not a fusion summon? It's not a fusion summon. Okay, but then why can't you shuffle... why can't you shuffle a phantom for a phantom? I'm just saying. Doesn't make any sense to me. It triggers Cross Sheep? Yeah, but Cross Sheep does not specify fusion summon. Cross Sheep just says if a monster is special summoned to a zone this card points to, you can apply based on the cards it points to. It does not need to be a fusion summon for Cross Sheep. That's not an argument. So I don't know. I just wanted to bring that up. Just be aware of the rulings, I suppose, because I think just if you just read the text, I thought that you could shuffle Phantom for Phantom. When I read it for the first time, that's what I thought. I don't feel like it makes a lot of sense. Just be aware that that's not possible. Especially if you're playing the deck in physical, where there's no Master Duel client that's telling you it's not possible. Yeah. Fusion materials are the monsters that are required to be used for the special summon of a fusion monster. It doesn't need to be a fusion summon. It doesn't really make sense. Like, you're yapping a lot, but it doesn't really make sense. Like, if I'm not conducting a fusion summon, I am not using fusion materials. Period. I don't think it makes sense. You can't change my mind. If it makes sense to you, that's fine. I don't think it makes sense. I think it's worded poorly. Ooh, we bricked. Okay. Kashtira, dude. I'm a little scared because this effect might ruin my next draw, but I'm not gonna imperm it. My next card is Chamber. Sick. Sharvara is now banished face down. Insane. Why Sharvara? I mean, why Sharvara is a good banish because I only play one. This cuts me off my entire Unchained stuff. Oh, Unchained Chamber. Insane. They have more Kashtira cards. More ogres. I'm dead. Okay. This is the first loss with you, Bell? Really? Okay, I guess the deck can brick. I guess the deck can brick. We lost to Maxi double ogre. I'm not sure how I feel about the Chaos Summoning Beast. It feels like it's not necessary. It feels like the Spirit Gates is an insane card even if you don't play that. Okay, this seems like the kind of hand where you could realistically summon Phantom first action. Because I have the Yubel brick, quote-unquote, in my hand anyways. I have Opening and Throne. So it feels like the only thing that really destroys me is Maxi. So I just like Contact Fuse. I didn't want to put it there. I wanted... Wait, I misclicked. It's fine. Okay, what do I start with in this case? Just this. I'm gonna normal summon Samsara. So I'm just gonna grab another opening because... If I have opening and if I have two openings, don't I have an infinite discard engine because I can discard it and then add it back? This deck has a lot of neat little synergies. This deck seems weak if all you do is summon 0 attack monsters. You seem like the kind of guy to summon like 8,000 worth of attack points and go into the battle phase against the Yubel in attack position and the Phantom, a Nightmare Pain. Sometimes it feels like because we don't have the rank 10 exceed, I have like too many bodies almost. Like it feels like I can't even do, like I said, the Appaloosa doesn't even feel necessary. But I just make it because I can, you know? Yama. Maybe I should even be keeping like Grave Squirmer for follow-up and stuff, because I don't know if I need all this. Is there a good rank 9 you can play? I was just thinking about that. I feel like a rank 9 though seems like it would waste too many Phantom of Yubels on the first turn. Because you would go through 2 to make it and you still want to end on 1, so you would go through all 3 basically. I could do that here. It just, yeah. What do you think of 1 Squirmer? I feel like I want to add a 3rd Squirmer. Squirmer seems like a nice card to have. So I literally have a free revive here with this. I can also obviously make another spirit if I want to. Reviving Lotus doesn't make sense, right? Because it just comes back in the end phase anyways. Yeah, so I can just like summon spirit. Activate the other effect, because that was literally free. That's why I did it. So now I go end phase. This summons itself back. Yes. Now I need to tribute 1 monster for Yubel. That's mandatory. I just tribute the Soul of Rage though. Because I have the trap to revive it anyways. Like, doesn't Evenly just win? Evenly is definitely good. I'm not sure if it wins, but Evenly is good against this deck without the Omni Negate, I would say. Because I do have. Oh, nice. Okay, sick. My stuff doesn't do much against this. It's better if you play Escape, yeah. Escape would be better in against Evenly. Maybe you gotta play Escape for Evenly in Master Duel if people start playing it. They have to attack into your stuff. Yeah, like as soon as you have like the Yubels, it's kind of rough for them to even do anything. Oh wait, Wall of Revealing Light, pause champ. I think we lose. How do I out that? I don't think I can. Don't have light monsters in the extra deck. They still have to attack. How does this work ruling wise? Can they skip their battle phase? No. Oh, okay. Then I'm fine. If they have to attack, it's fine. But they have Runics. They're playing Runic Stun. And they can put their stuff into defense position, so. I don't think I can beat this. I guess I should have made SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight seems like another thing that I should try to make in my end board. Because SP Little Knight is also really good against evenly matched, right? Like if you get even lead, it's really nice to have SP Little Knight. All right, 2000 damage at least. What are you going to Soul of Rage into then? Yeah, that's another good question, I suppose. So I can't do anything. Which one do I keep? Not OG, right? Because OG needs to tribute. I probably keep Spirit or Phantom. I'll keep Phantom. I don't think popping anything does anything for me. I guess I can draw Imperm, I guess. Maybe I should deck thin because I can find Impermanence. I do play 3. So let's but that's a dark. I need to destroy a dark monster. I'd have to destroy Phantom of Yubel. That's not good. Let's go battle phase. They need to pay 3,000 for this. 4,000. Okay, they're playing it really safe. All right, well. I will not place this because I don't know where I want to put my Imperm yet. They will draw into more statues. I mean, as soon as they take damage for every statue they summon, though. If they summon something in attack position, it has to attack that turn and crash into my Phantom. So, like, they have a limited amount of normal summons that they can make before they die. And also, they can't summon another light statue because of there can be only one. It's not great for me. Because I don't think they will ever deck out. I think that's how I lose this game is if I deck out to Runics, right? I don't think I deck out. They deck out ever. They always deck me out first. Unless maybe they banished their own fountain. They only have one. And we have 3 impermanences to negate that wall. Or Tikaboo. I'm not sure which one I would negate. Yeah. They do special summon a Runic here. Max, see this. They cannot summon Hugin, yeah, because there can be only one. The thing is, the good thing for them is if they just don't go into their battle phase, like on purpose, not skip it, right? Just like don't go into it. They can normal summon and then skip battle phase. If they're smart about it. Like if they ever want to normal summon something else, oh, Sleipnir is what they can make, I guess. Oh, they skipped it. Okay. I mean, Ash is a good card to have, I suppose. Aren't you forced to skip it? There's a difference between trying to go to battle phase and then having it skipped by the runic, or if you just never use your battle phase. Wait, what is this? Tribute 2 monsters. Wait, why did we just tribute? Okay, well, I guess that's my Ash. So hand or field I can't activate. Does that give me an out? Not really. Strugs 100, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. What I was trying to say is I think they're forced to attempt to go to battle phase, not on the turns before they normal summon. If they don't have an attack position monster, I don't think they're forced to go into the battle phase, right? I'm pretty sure on the turn where they have a normal summon that can theoretically attack, yes, they have to go into the battle phase. But on the future turns, I don't think they do. On the previous turns where they only have defense position stuff, I don't think they do. Okay, freezing curses. Well, we're both on 19. I'm already behind in deck count, so it's not looking good. And I think if they just don't summon a monster anymore, I think I'm locked out. I don't think I can do anything. Because I can never use, even if I find Imperm, I can't use it. SP Little Knight, I can't guys, I can't activate those cards that you're saying. Like, do you understand how floodgates work? What if maybe I can avoid decking out by shuffling, like by summoning more phantoms later? Right? Like maybe I can... I have one more phantom. Set you Bell? Yeah, I don't have it at the moment. I don't want to link them off. I want a tribute set so they can't use like the flashing fire and stuff. Oh, they draw. Okay. I'm pretty sure I let that happen. I'm pretty sure... Oh, I can't Ash anyways. Never mind. I was gonna let it happen anyways, but yeah. Okay, tip. Not good. Is Fountain there? Of course it is. If they didn't use tip, Fountain, why didn't I use Fountain? Oh, extravagance, right. Wait, a monster? I don't think I win, but I want to try. Like maybe there's a world where I can... Can I recycle Phantom of Yubel somehow? So I can summon multiples? And maybe manipulate my deck count that way? Okay. I mean, I can't imperm anything until they put something up. That's game. All right, well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is I thought it was weird that they made a first wave before everyone knew whether they were able to play, but yeah, that's unfortunate. Appreciate the 18 though. Okay, so I can't make Phantom before I play, but that's okay. I got Cross out. It's just Lotus in this hand, right? The one card combo basically is just Lotus here. Okay, I don't have Droll for cross out, unfortunately. Maybe I should have that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I also don't play Eternal Favorite for Spirit of Yubel. Droll kind of cooks. I don't think Droll is that insane here, but it's pretty good. I'm just putting up the Nightmare Pain so that they have to attack and they take damage. And then I guess... Yeah, not bad, but yeah. Not sure if I should have Droll for cross out. Guys, is this card limited? Anyone know? I feel like I just got Droll Snake Eye Ashed in a 45 card deck. That feels concerning to me. I have that. Peace. Zach Spee, thank you for the 13 months. honestly, this deck, maybe it's because it's new and I haven't played it yet much and played against it that much. This deck feels more fun than Snake Eye, even if it's probably the same level of broken when we get it with like Fiendsmith. But this deck, to me, it feels, I don't know, something about it feels more fun than Snake Eye, even though it's probably the same level of broken at some point. But do you Ash this or do you Ash Lotus? Is the question. Lotus. I'll Ash it. The reason I Ashed it now is because I thought about it for so long that they probably know I have Ash, so they can like play around it by searching a different card maybe. But yeah, I'd have to think about that more in a different... Oh, okay. Well, debated. It's Snake Eye. So, this is another thing you can do with the Yubel cards. Because of how easy it is to summon Phantom of Yubel, you can put small Yubel packages in other decks and then summon Phantom of Yubel before you combo as a way to negate hand traps. For example, in Snake Eyes, you can play Nightmare Throne. All you need is, I think, one Spirit and one OG Yubel. That's all you need for Nightmare Throne to be a one-card Phantom. Because what you do is you go activate Nightmare Throne and destroy the Spirit of Yubel in your deck to summon out the other Yubel, and then you just turn those two into Phantom. The ratio is a little odd because you have like 3 or 4 field spells depending on what you want to do, and then 2 bricks, quote unquote, but you can do it. It's not that good, especially in Master Duel where you get max heat anyways. Yeah, I would agree with that. In the TCG, it's probably a little bit better, but I'm still not sure if I like that, right? Because, at least not for now, because I think the deck is good enough at playing through hand traps already with the full power in the TCG and Fiendsmith. Like, I would rather play Fiendsmith extenders than the Nightmare Throne package. Because the Fiendsmith cards just have less bricks. And even the cards in the Fiendsmith engine that you don't want to draw are better draws than a Yubel, right? Like, it's better to draw Fiendsmith Practice. Because it's not, like, as good as Fiendsmith, but it's still good. Right? So, I don't think I would do it in the TCG. I just wanted to say, like, it's possible. Bro, you can just put... Isn't it crazy how you can put all of these engines into a deck and it's just functions? Fire King, Snake Eye, Yubel, Fiendsmith. I drew a full house and a Terror Incarnate. Could have started Phantom. See, I keep forgetting that I can just do that. I keep forgetting that I can just shuffle 2 cards from my hand into my deck to summon a fusion monster. That is not something I'm used to. But you're right, absolutely. I don't know if it would have necessarily helped here. I don't think I break the board even with a Phantom. But you're right. I keep forgetting I can do that. Disgusting hand. I mean, it's got 2 really good cards and then 3 engine requirements, quote unquote. I don't think I like this card. This does not seem necessary to me at all. I have not searched it. I haven't used it once, and I've drawn it like a couple times. We're gonna try Centurion soon. I am having fun learning this deck, though. I want to say that. It's incredibly powerful, and when Fiendsmith releases in the TCG, people are probably going to get tired of it relatively fast. It is a really strong deck, but in its current iteration, it seems pretty fun. I might get sick of it when Fiendsmith releases, though, but yeah. Master Duel seems nice right now. No Fiendsmith, no Tenpai. Dude, Master Duel genuinely is... at the moment, I'm having more fun in Master Duel. Simply because it's a weaker Snake Eye deck too. Like, most Snake Eye decks are Fire King, which I just find more fun to play against. Maxi is cringe, I agree. But still. Centurion doesn't have Calamity and all that kind of stuff. It just feels like in some ways it's a more healthy environment. In others it's more toxic, like Best of One Maxi and all that, but they both got pros and cons like against each other. And sometimes I'm just more in the mood of playing a Maxi minigame than playing full power Snake Eyes over and over. Maxi's like 100% getting banned with the Mole Chummy stuff. Look. You're asking me this, and if I could do that, 100%. If I made those decisions, then yes, it would be. But it's the OCG we're talking about, so I don't know. Maybe they're gonna make Molchami an entire archetype, make like 5 more, and Maxi stays legal. And so there's gonna be like a situation where post side, if basically they're gonna make like a Molchami that says if your opponent takes a breath, draw a card. If your opponent like moves their fingers, draw a card. If your opponent touches their playmat, draw a card. If your opponent blinks, draw a card. If a card moves location, immediately draw a card. Yeah. Your opponent activates Upstart Goblin, you draw 3 cards. Because Upstart leaves the hand, you draw 1. Upstart leaves the field, you draw 1. The card moves from the top of the deck into their hand, you draw another card. Yeah. If a card moves, draw a card. Ah! Wonderful. Okay. Monster negate, monster negate. The monster negates are a problem. Activate Nightmare Throne. What's the set card? I should know it, right? Escape. Okay, they can. Escape here is good. I think I'm liking Escape more than Chamber. But Rudras is not out yet. So this deck basically... This deck, honestly, it just doesn't have Fiendsmith yet, and it doesn't have the Omni Negate. So overall, that's 2 pretty base changes, I think. In terms of, like, fun and all that. Yeah. Wait, isn't it kind of dumb to use that one first? Now I destroy this? Why not use fan? Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Okay, I see. But I only have Nightmare Pain. I don't feel like I can really... Can I punish this? Because like, I destroyed this, and then what? I can't do anything, right? I can't normal. Can't special this. I've got nothing. You can make Phantom. Yeah, but what's the point? What's the point of making Phantom? I feel like just leaving an empty board makes more sense. Because if I summon Phantom, they activate this, I'm forced to negate it, and then I just like, you know. I probably should have Maxied right away because they can immediately start their turn by contact fusing. Phantom of Yubel is so powerful. Are Bystials good against Yubel? They seem alright. I'm not sure how much one Bystial really does, but they don't seem bad, that's for sure. What would you Bystial against Yubel? I mean, you'd probably try... Can they summon from Banished, the OG Yubel? Yeah, they can. Okay, well, so you can't banish like their Yubel monsters. I guess if you banish Terror Incarnate, they can't summon that one? I don't know if that's worth it. Emrys, thank you for the bits. Okay, they also play this. I'll maxi them now. I did see the ban list announcement. Yeah, I'm aware. I think it's a good thing overall. It means one more month of Snake Eye, at least, depending on how good the ban list is, but I'm happy about the communication. I like it. In the grand scheme of things, I think 1 month in exchange for good communication is not that big of a deal. Oh, I'll Veiler it. If you're gonna offer me this effect, Veiler, I will take it. That's worth it, right? Feels worth it. No. Add it. I might need it as a discard for like Spirit Gates or something. No, they have to attack, guys. They can't not attack. Guess they banish Spirit here? And that's my only Yubel monster? That's actually kind of good. Alright. Dude. The Nibiru's, I'm gonna be honest with you, the Nibiru's should probably not be in my deck. Nibiru does not seem good against Yubel. And with the hits to Snake Eyes, I think chances are Yubel is just the best deck in Master Duel right now. I don't think Nibiru should be here. This is the other thing that seems kind of okay about Yubel to me, is that, like, at least my first impression, I could be wrong in the long term, but my first impression of Yubel is that it doesn't incentivize people to play as many hand traps, because hand traps don't seem like they're that good against Yubel. And like, it feels like the Yubel board is good but not unbreakable, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like Yubel is the kind of deck that you need to hand trap, otherwise you have no chance of winning. It seems fine. I feel like pre-Fiendsmith, you could call the Yubel deck well designed. Dare I say it? I guess we go with D Lotus. Okay, Imperm D Lotus. A chain SP, I can't do anything. Yep. The thing is, the things that I just said, I think they completely change as soon as Infinite Forbidden releases, because then in the TCG, the deck probably becomes unbreakable, because we have Varudras, and then with Fiendsmith release, you can also probably make the Fiendsmith Omni Negate, so like suddenly the deck has like Omni Negates and all that kind of stuff, and plays through hand traps well, and then it's probably too powerful, right? Like that, it's probably Fiendsmith is gonna ruin this deck for me. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure before Fiendsmith comes out, I think this deck's pretty cool and would actually make for an enjoyable deck in the format. Like, even if it was the best deck in the format, I feel like it'd be a more fun format to play than Snake Eye format. Because even from other decks' perspectives, it seems like Yubel is more fun to play against. This is just my first impression. But we're turn 7, you know? Like, we're turn 7, and my hand was not good, and I haven't died yet, and all that. Like, you know, it feels like before Fiendsmith, this could have been a pretty cool best deck in the format. Like, in a world where they handle Snake Eye on a ban list and Fiendsmith just doesn't come out, I think we're in a pretty good spot. But I feel like Fiendsmith just throws everything overboard that I just said. They also had it. I mean, this just negates... Yeah, no point. How many phantoms do you run? 3. And I am 99% sure that that is non-negotiable, unfortunately. Especially for the TCG, where it's $60. I've looked at some combos, and I thought to myself, hey, there's a lot of combos that only need 1 or 2. But the more I play with this deck, the more it's just like apparent that, like, if you're not doing a spreadsheet combo, but you're playing a real Yu-Gi-Oh game, you need 3 of that card. That card is absurd. You need 3 Phantom of Yubel, and you also need 3 Nightmare Thrones. You can get Bion too. I mean, yeah, if you play 2 Phantoms, your deck is still a good deck. But like, if you like, it's definitely optimal, I think, to play 3. So this card should not be here. This card should not be here. This card might also, maybe this card also shouldn't be here. What can I do to have more engine? Talents seems really nice. I want talents. I think I think I picked the wrong Unchained Trap, at least for the way I'm currently playing the deck. Maybe if I go into the lines a little bit more, maybe it's better to play the other one. You need to optimize turn 1 combos, but this card seems better. This card could potentially be a 3-of to play around hand traps. I think it's solid to dodge Imperms and Veilers on Beckoning Beast. Piri Rise Map. Piri Rise Map. Piri Rise. Oh. Piri Rise. Oh, I just don't have it. Okay. It doesn't dodge on Beckoning Beast? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, you're right. Destroy a Yubel or a monster that mentions it. Okay, well, but if you get Impermed on this and you have no other play, at least you have this to go into, like, Yama and stuff. You're right, you can't dodge the Beckoning, the Imperm, but you still have a play, at least. Which is, like, solid. 2 Beckoning? 2 Beckoning is a crazy suggestion. If you ever see someone play less than 3 of this card in this deck, don't talk to them ever again about Yu-Gi-Oh! Theory. Just block him. This one I could see being a 2-of. Because I took out the brick, quote unquote. But like this card, these seem so good. These cards seem insane. These cards are insanely efficient in this deck. Like, there's no shot you play less than that. This is like this feels like a let's not play tour guide in Unchained situation, where like a deck comes out and there's like a couple hardcore people that have labbed this deck like for 6 months now, ever since it's been announced in the OCG or something, and they thought like you don't need to play that card, but like in reality, like nah, you're playing 3 of this. It's not a 1-card combo though, okay, but like it's still really good. It makes all your 1-card combos basically unhand trappable. Why do you play 2 Nightmare Pain? So Nightmare Pain, because I don't play other targets for Spirit. This is just the standard that I saw in a lot of lists, but you don't really want to draw this card because you're aiming to search it with Spirit. But if you only play 1, then your spirits don't have targets if you draw it. I think that's why 2 is the number that people go for. You can play this card, which says each time a monster is special summoned that is a Yubel monster or mentions Yubel, place a Chronicle counter. You can remove Chronicle counters, special summon a Yubel from your grave, add one of your banished cards to your hand, banish 1 card from your deck, destroy a card in the field, add a Super Poly. This card seems fine. I could see myself playing 1 copy of Mature Chronicles, but it's only good if you can already play, right? It's only good if you can already play the game. It doesn't help you play, but it's fine. An Eternal Favorite is basically the Super Poly, right? This one, I don't think I would ever play in the TCG, because people have asked me about, like, would I play Yubel the Loving Defender alongside Eternal Favorite? My gut feeling, and keep in mind, this is me after having played it for the first time today, really. But I would say in the TCG, I wouldn't play this. It seems way too situational. I don't want to put a trap card in my deck. In a deck that already has a good enough combo if you go for the other search targets. I don't think you need it. In Master Duel, if you get Max Seed, I feel like there's an argument for it. I feel like if I normal summon Samsara the Lotus and I get Max Seed on it, the fact that I can like summon Spirit and grab Eternal Favorite and one special summon, I think is okay. But even then, you don't have a Yubel. Like, you need the Yubel, right? That's the problem, I think. You would need the Yubel, not... I guess you just make Phantom, though. Right? You summon 2 times, and you end on Eternal Favorite plus Phantom. And then if your opponent activates a monster effect, you use Phantom, and that gets you... that gets you to Yubel, right? Yeah. Yeah. You'd need to summon twice. But that's still okay. If you end on Phantom plus Eternal Favorite in under Maxi, that's okay, right? So I think that's one thing to consider in Master Duel where Maxi is legal. Wasn't that the argument for Silvera, and was that was still bad? Well, Silvera, kind of, but the problem with Silvera is it only works if you have Diabellstar access, which a lot of Snake Eye hands didn't. Eternal Favorite works whenever you have Spirit of Yubel access, which basically the entire deck is, right? Like it's different because not every Snake Eye combo can actually search Silvera. Whereas, like, I'm pretty sure most Yubel combos, or all the Yubel combos, unless you don't have the actual starters, I'm pretty sure you could go for Eternal Favorite if you wanted to. But yeah, I need to go to the toilet real quick. Then we'll basically, I'll fix this deck a little bit and I guess try to pinpoint how I would use it. And then we're also going to build some Centurion. I'll be right back. All right. So I thought about Kiri Rise map. Piri Rise map. Why is there so many Piri cards? Rise map. So the idea behind this card is at the start of your main phase 1, add a monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand, but half your life points. I have a question. Why can't this deck play Prosperity? I feel like you could easily do that. Like, I wouldn't banish 6, I don't think, but like this you can banish. This you can banish. Depending on your hand, you might already be you might already know that you can banish Almirage. The Cross Sheep unironically might be a cut. The Dark Charmer, the Muckraker, like you can definitely banish 3. I feel like before I add Piri Rise map, I add the Pros because, and that's my reasoning why I'm not sure if I want to play Rise map. I have a lot of hands that have too much engine. I guess you could add Ash Blossom if you already have enough engine. That's okay, I guess. Oh no, you can't because you can't activate it then. Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. I skipped over the last part. Yeah, like I don't know if this deck wants more engine. That is only engine, if you know what I mean. Like cards like Prosperity can give you engine, but they can also give you non-engine depending on what you have. I don't know. This seems fine for now. The Cross Sheep might be cuttable. Let's move into the other deck that was released. I do want to give that some attention as well. It's not, I don't think it's nearly as good as Yubel, but it's, I think, still worth trying. So it's not what? We're missing too many ultras for Centurion, I can already tell. How many gems do I have? 400? Alright, I'm opening 4 packs. You can't stop me. Easy. I just crafted 3 of this. I crafted 3 phantoms because I didn't pull it in like 150 packs or something. And now I pull it. Well, I gave up 2 packs before hitting it big. Magispector when? I don't believe in Magispector. I'm afraid to tell you. Okay, so we gotta make a decision on Iron Thunders and Typhon. How many Typhons do you think is smart to keep? Do I keep 1 or do I keep 2? I mean, you never play 2 unless it's a, I guess Labyrinth with Extravagance could be 2. Yeah, I'll dismantle the 1 regular one. Bro, it's not enough. I need 1, 2, 3. I guess we can. The extra deck ruins it. Why not open 20 more packs? Dude, I spent $160 today already, and I only got a Yubel deck. How Cringe is Shifter? Yeah, but like Centurion is less powerful than other decks, but we could play without Shifter potentially. Yeah, I'll open like 10 more packs or something. I'm annoyed. Oh, 6 ultra rare CP. Phenomenal. I have dismantled my bonfire already, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. Now we're gonna pull all the Yubel cards that we crafted. It's just not worth it. These streams are not worth it. Aren't you having fun? That's the problem. I am having fun with the new decks. I can only take that many Shino Bird super rares, dude. Come on, dude. Cheer me up with something. I was expecting that to get royal. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like the universe was gonna give me a royal Vat Tuna right now. I thought that was gonna happen. Stop giving me peacocks. Oh, that didn't help. I am not getting rid of my retro stuff. Although maybe the fish stuff, because Colossal Armory doesn't work anyways. Maybe I'll get rid of the fish cards. 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 8 plus 5. That should do it. So yeah, this does it. If we don't play, we just can't play 3 targets for Crimson Dragon. Do I play 2 Blazars or do I play 1 Blazar, 1 Supernova? You definitely play 1 Blazar. Do I go 1 each? Oh, go 1 each. So the only thing, this is pure Centurion. I need to finish the extra deck still. I don't know what else we even need. Is Pagbit out? Enigmaster. No. Chaos Angel? How do I make Chaos Angel? Because I only have 4+4 or 4+8, right? The super heavy? Oh yeah, that one's okay actually. This one. Maybe let's play without shifter. Let's play 3 of this. And maybe 3 of this. I'm not sure. Draco Berserker. We do, I think having a level 8 synchro would be good. Yeah, I know you can play this with Bestials or Horus. I want to start with the pure version just to get a feel for it. But I am aware that you can do that. Artemis seems fine for SP, yeah. Because this one is Spellcaster, yeah. Dragite without a water doesn't make sense, but Draco Berserker could be an option. Zoroa. Oh, you can play the Magistus cards in this, right? No, I won't. Zeus for talents, that seems like a good thing to do. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Bencap, thank you for the bits. It does. I've been having this feeling for the last couple of months that they have been trying to get closer and closer with Master Duel and the TCG. I'm not sure if it's just a gut feeling. I haven't like looked at the numbers. I'm sure if you wanted to, you could look into the exact numbers between like I don't know, like the cards that are missing from the game, like how far behind they are, whether it actually changed or whether it's just a feeling. But it seems closer and closer. It is still behind, of course. Of course. But I feel like they're making more exceptions, basically. It's not like everything is 3 months behind, because we do have some stuff that is very, very recent in the TCG, right? Like Yubel. They released it a lot faster. It's not like every card always comes out like 5 months behind. Hey, that's a very good Snake Eye hand that I have. My opponent's going to be very happy when I bonfire for a Trudea. I'm going to Imperm to play around Talons. They do have Emblem of Oath. That's pretty good. Ooh, they place Gargoyle immediately. Okay. Why not Trudea? Am I tripping? Isn't Trudea just better? Auxilla. So this goes back to hand. I do want to imperm this, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I want to negate it. The question is, do I risk imperm? Do I risk talents? Or do I just feel like I imperm? I'll stay consistent with it. I'll not play into talents. Because I only have one starter, yeah. Okay. My hand is insane. Does this do anything on my turn? Just the end phase effect. Alright, let's start with Trudea. Trudea effect. Place Primera. With Primera. Let's see if I remember all of this. I think I do. Mourner on the Trudea, on the Primera. So I can't play through this because I have Called By, because I have Emblema. But I feel like Called Buying it because they didn't have anything else. They clearly don't have Maxi. Yeah. The thing is, Called By isn't that great against Centurion, I feel like. So would it be Gargoyle here ever? Or just a field spell? Wake Up? What does Wake Up do again? Oh, Wake Up is pretty good. I have never played this deck with Wake Up. So I just Wake Up to make a level 8 token? Wokage? So Auxilla does not destroy their Auxilla. I kind of want to get rid of it. Let's go this. You can target... Wait, you can target opponents synchros with Crimson Dragon? I didn't know you could do that. Send one Centurion card from your deck to the graveyard. Probably Emmet. Could also go Phalanx, but Emmet seems good. The trap is also solid, but I don't have a Centurion Synchro in the graveyard just yet. What was this again? If this is in hand or grave, Centurion... this is really good in the grind. I'll send this. Do want the field spell. Should have done this in main phase 2, just in case they play evenly matched. It's pretty cringe if I get even lead here. I don't need anything in the spell and trap zone here. I don't want to discard. I just want this up so I can... Yeah. Can you get my sleeves in the shop in Master Duel? No. You cannot. Okay, so... Target. Okay, so we activate. I think it's better to not do all in the same chain because of Max C and Master Duel, right? You just go pop. Search. Follow up. Or Gargoyle or whatever. I'm not sure of how I feel about Gargoyle. Heck. Activate stand up. Chain this. Oh, no. Need to put that one back. I almost put Primera back. I was like, yo, Primera is pretty good. I've seen a version in the TCG that plays Shifter and doesn't play Emmet at all. But I'm not sure if I agree with like Gargoyle doesn't seem that good. Alright, we're Crimsoning, we're Dragoning. Do you ever play the target for Crimson Dragon in this deck? Alright, and this is where we don't do the cringe thing. We don't summon Calamity because it's not in the game. We summon this. And Gargoyle is literally the strongest card. See, that's the kind of ridiculous opinions that, like, people sometimes have. They look at Centurion with all of its great cards, and then when I say, like, I'm considering taking out Gargoyle, they will say extremely stupid stuff like Gargoyle is the best card in the deck. Which immediately makes me not listen to them ever again. Because it's clearly not the best card in the deck. Is Gargoyle really that bad? It's not that bad, no. But sitting here and saying, like, it's the best card in the deck is insane. Like, it's insanity. It's literally, the card's alright. Oh yeah, that's a Centurion hand right there. Dude, you're playing 60 cards? Stop doing that to me. to start with Primera, right? In this case, Primera, put it back there, summon it out. Normal Trudea. If I go Trudea, summon that out. Trudea, up. I gotta remember they do have a Magnamut in hand. That can mess me up a little bit. I should prioritize Auxilla, right? Because Auxilla plays around Bestial in the end phase. They can dodge this with Magna. They can Magna their own Veiler. It's not that great though. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal because I had Wake Up. This is fine. Do you need two Legacia? Well, for first turn combos, never. Auxilla, add a Centurion card. And they don't have a Bestial anymore. Okay, Wake Up. Bonds. That would replace one of the cards in my graveyard. But I don't need to replace my Primera. I can replace it with the Synchro that I make. It's not Bonds. It's either Emmet or the Phalanx. Emmet or Phalanx. Go with Emmet. Go with Auxilla. Haven't used Trudea. I haven't used my normal summon yet, so I'm gonna go normal summon Trudea. Gonna go. I don't think I can do much more than that, so I'm just gonna go battle phase here. I think it's good to get rid of the Magna and the Ash. I can summon this out. You can SP and revive the Auxilla. How do I revive the Auxilla? What am I missing? Phalanx? I don't have Phalanx. I could have sent it earlier, but I don't have it. I've already used Wake Up. I really enjoy the playstyle of Centurion, by the way. I don't think it's anything like revolutionary or even that good at the moment in Master Duel, but I really, really find it enjoyable to play. Will you stay live for Fiendsmith official reveal? Unfortunately not, because I promised my mom I would help her with something at 5. So I need to finish in time today. I'm not gonna lie, against a 60 card deck that just grassed me, I would really like to have access to Calamity. I feel like I would deserve that. I think I search Bonds for follow-up. How expensive is Centurion? You have a fair amount of ultras, I would say. Banish all cards your opponent controls is a it's a juicy effect. It's only on monster effects, but I'm gonna summon this guy. Please don't take it with talents. In your 60 card Grass Dragon Link Snake Eye deck. Do I just Imperm? The problem is if I use Imperm and this, I definitely Imperm. I'll just Imperm. You can fly by with 1 Legacia, 1 Auxilla? Probably. I play 2 Legacias and I think it's good, but I think 1-in-1 is okay. Chaos Space 2, dude. They're playing ban list the deck. Incredible. Dude, they got their own Samsara D Dragon. Let's go, Samsara D Dragon. You know what the issue is? I think I lose. Because they have original Sinful Spoil in hand. So as soon as I use my red Supernova Dragon, I will die. After. Unless they use SP. Oh, okay, I live. I think. Okay, weird behavior. Okay. Alright, they can't attack me directly. I don't think I die, is the good news. They might still be able to make a pretty good board, though. And the problem is that this thing... this thing returns in my end phase. Oh, I got nibbed on their turn. That's very funny. Target the Nova with second effect. Would that stop it? No. So Nova says, banish this card. Also, banish all cards your opponent controls. Also, I'm like 99% sure that also still happens even if the first part doesn't happen. It would have stopped it from coming back. Well, it would have come back sooner because SP would have returned it. Dude, not the Brandon Beast. Oh. So, like, what does their deck do if they don't open Wanted plus Grass? Is what I'm wondering. Can anyone answer that question for me? Okay, no target for Snake Eye Ash. Wonderful. It does nothing, but they draw it every time. I mean, from my experience so far, it's been 100%. 1 out of 1. All right, they're zone locking themselves. Wonderful. Dude, not... They made Romulus with Flamberge Dragon. I am in disbelief. Do you have another Ravine? There was already one Ravine. Surely you don't play two. I do that in Spiral? Shut up. That's your end board. That's your... Okay. All right. Dude, my time is very low. Okay, I need to think about this. Ghost Ogre is a good pickup for that SP Lil Knight. Bonds. I really like Centurion post turn 1. It's got really cool grind game in my opinion. Actually, I think I need the Ogre for the Branded Beast. Actually, they can't use it right now. Put this. Why is Nova not coming back? Nova comes back in my end phase. That's quick effect synchro. They don't miss timing, right? That'd be stupid. Yeah, they don't miss timing. The only thing is I can't activate my Legacia. Because of Typhon. Crimson doesn't do anything though. Phalanx. Bonds. I think I need to reset a tuner. This is main phase only, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this couldn't be destroyed. Huh. Is there ever a world where you play rank 8s in this deck? Why didn't my... Oh, it does... It activates! Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Well... Oh, of course we didn't mill Driver earlier. Yeah, why would you do that? Oh, okay. Oh God, no! Oh. Oh, come on, man. That plays into this? Yeah, but I also can't activate this. It's not great. Wait. Oh, I can. Holy shit. Why is it mine? Does this reduce it? Oh, it loses 50. Oh my God. This is a game of such weird interactions. I do play Zeus. Should I just take it? It's a one material Zeus, but they have nothing right now. They have Flamberge. Well, they have Flamberge on the board. So they have limited time to... Like, I need 2 more attacks only. If they top deck, I lose. But I think if they top deck, I lose either way, right? Because I don't... The only card that I can draw... The only card that I can realistically draw that does anything is Emblema Oath. And even that, I'm not sure if it does enough. Who wants to take a bet that they did not lose their Boot Sector launch or Red Eyes? Oh, they lost Red Eyes. But they still combo, right? I'm pretty sure they combo. Yeah. Such a stupid game, man. It's kind of funny, though, that this happened. Like, I lost. It's frustrating, but it was a pretty wacky game. Dude, Tracer Pop Flamberge is insane behavior. It's absolutely insane that this just happened. They're dark locked from the extra deck. Yeah, so what happens if I draw Emblem? If I draw Emblema Oath, what do I do? I have one more Primera, but I think that's it. I don't even think... I can't normal... I don't think it does anything. So I think it was correct to make the Zeus and hope I can win in 2 turns. Oh yeah. I'm not unhappy about how long we survived in a game where they went first and they opened Grass plus Wanted in a 60 card Dragon Link Snake Eye deck. Like, it's not too bad for how the game went. 300 damage, insane. We would have drawn Emblema Oath. How many extra deck cards do they have left? 6. But this is GG. Yeah. Because it makes Beast live. Maybe I should have Ogred the Beast. I feel like this game was winnable with the Ghost Ogre. That was kind of fun, though. Not enough. 8,000. I Ogred SP. Yeah, I Ogred SP Little Knight. But maybe should have Ogred the Branded Beast. Oh, this was still fun. This deck's grind game can be pretty fun. Like, it was genuinely, in the TCG, it was completely overshadowed by the fact that it makes Calamity, so you never have to grind. Because if you can play, you just win. Yeah. I didn't realize that I think the main thing of this game was I didn't realize that this, when it returns from Banished, it activates. I thought it just returns, because I'm pretty sure, does this just return or activate as well? No, this one just returns. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I didn't realize that when I leave the Typhon up for my opponent, that my Nova doesn't return, because it has to activate. That was kind of messed up. Seals and rank 8s. I probably should work on the extra deck a little bit for this deck. I didn't know that actually. Well, me neither. Not 60 cards again. Oh, okay, well. Didn't open grass, wanted. Ah, and now I lose coin flip. Okay, sick. My hand was so good too. Badge. Ah, this hand is also pretty good. This deck can draw some pretty nasty hands. First Outland. I mean, what else am I ghost ogring? Shadow's Light, please. What does Shadow's Light do again? Shadow's Light. Gets you an extra normal summon. Tribute a dark to summon a light with the same type and level. What do we do? Does not tribute. Oh, it doesn't tribute, but like, if I have Trudea, which is a fire pyro, what do I summon from that? Okay, so they grabbed, what was that? Elixir of White Destiny. Okay. I'm gonna start with Bonbon. Okay, we've resolved Trudea. That's already nice. Because even if we have to play into the back row now, we have some stuff in for the grind game. That's already important. Let's go Primera, see if that also works. Does also work. Okay. So, I already have access to my field spell with Emblema Oath. Maybe I pick a good discard, or I mean, maybe let's just wake up. Wake up. Wake up, even though it's just a one of, is better support than I thought for this deck. It seems pretty strong. It feels like the one thing that this deck lacks at the moment is a tuner extender in case your opponent gets rid of your Primera on the board, right? Because the only Centurion tuner is Primera, and you don't really have another way you can extend into a tuner. That's also the only reason why people are like pairing Centurion with other decks, I feel like, because you need that. I think I'm gonna get this. Phalanx. Info. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've read it. The Centurion tuner and info. I'm pretty sure it just wasn't great, was it? Not that bad? Okay, maybe I have to reread it. Zucchini, thank you for the 9 months. I'm not that interested in playing Goblin Bikers, I'm not gonna lie. Can Naturia work in a Centurion deck? I don't think so. Naturia needs its normal summon. Centurion Runic. Unfortunately, Centurion's main gimmick relies on keeping the field spell up, so no. Without the field spell, Centurion isn't really that appealing and also not that fun. If you can't do the synchros on the opponent's turn, the deck kind of loses its identity. Doesn't really offer much to Runic, I think. Doesn't that mean the deck is bad? What? If you can't play it with Runic, then it must be bad? Or what? I mean, I'm inclined to agree, but I don't think that's true. That's a lot of activations that I can make. How good is Centurion against hand traps? I mean, it is a relatively straightforward one-card combo deck. So naturally, any one-card combo in this deck, actually, as opposed to other one-card combo cringe decks, one hand trap usually stops most of the one-card combos. So the deck has possible extenders for some of these. But yeah. Is Centurion viable in TCG at the moment? It's probably okay. Because in the TCG it still has Calamity. So it can't be that bad. I played against it at German Nationals, and I almost lost to it. I did lose the dice roll and got Calamity locked game 1. But yeah, it's not easy to beat, especially if it goes first and you don't have the right hand traps. But yeah. It's nothing crazy. It doesn't do anything super well in the TCG compared to other decks. It is weaker, but it's not unplayable. Like the game plan it has is still strong, just not better than others. This deck's not too good in Maxi environment, so in TCG it should be miles better. I actually don't think Maxi is a big problem for this deck. Like, first of all, even if you go full combo, that's like... first turn, unironically, is like 2 special summons. And you could theoretically stop and just synchro on the opponent's turn a little bit. I mean, Maxi is not bad against it, but I don't think it dies to Maxi as badly as some other strategies. It's okay. This thing can negate the attack. End the battle phase now. All right. Auxilla effect. Ooh, from banished. Let's get back my Emmet. Go. Okay. Resolve this. Village. We should have this locked up. Is this Loner Eldritch? I don't know. Might be. Let's do Gargoyle by sending Trudea. And let's just make Legacia. Could also make another Crimson Dragon to summon the Supernova, but I'll keep that for their turn. You should hard summon Zeus. Oh, right, I can. That's funny. I'm playing it for talents, but I can hard make Zeus and Typhon in this deck. I never will, but it's funny. We have 10,500 damage. Oh, it's not game, actually. I needed a stronger normal summon. Being able to make Zeus is funny. I was like, which Exceed battled? So, does it immediately... I can negate again. Does it immediately come back? That's very funny. Pop. We can do this forever, bro. Yeah. Return to me. You want to do it again? I mean, they're playing Eldritch. It's not a crazy thing that our deck is winning here, but it's fun. Against Branded, isn't this OP? What, like you in your own end phase? Yeah, you can like negate all of your opponent's branded stuff. Yeah. Okay, we'll just let him go end phase. It's fine. I'll negate that. Bro, they are mad at Blazer right now. All right, GG. Centurion is not bad. It doesn't feel like it's the best deck or anything, but it's very capable. Like, it's a playable deck. Yeah. Is the new pack any good? I would say so, yeah. You got Typhon, You got, I mean, if you want to play Yubel or Centurion, it's really good. But at the very minimum, you're going to want a Typhon. Vanquish Soul 2.0. It does feel very similar. Both Vanquish Soul and Centurion are very similar in the way that they released in like a fine state. But then they got like only okay support, right? So instead of like Pearly, which got really strong support, both Vanquish Soul and Centurion only got okay support. Had they gotten better support, they could have easily been top tier decks because the concept is strong. I probably should have impermed Black Witch. I realized too late that it was Fire King because they discarded Garunix. But yeah, obviously they have Kirin. There's more Centurion support to come. I know, but like, it's not looking that great. At least the ones that's been released so far. Because what's the Infinite Forbidden Centurion card again? Let me check real quick. The Infinite Forbidden. Okay, which one of you is looking like a Centurion? This one, right? Centurion Atri. Is a tuner level 4. If this card is normal or special and you have an Emblema card and a Centurion card in your grave, you can draw a card. Also, you cannot special summon Centurion RT for the rest of the turn. During the main phase, if this card is a continuous trap, you can special summon it. If this card is used as a synchro material, you can treat it as a non-tuner. It's like okay, but it doesn't solve any of the problems that the deck has. Like, it is a good tuner. Like, at some point in the game, it fixes exactly one problem, which is that at some point, if you get into a grind game, you can run out of targets for Primera, and you also, adding more Centurion cards to your hand doesn't do anything. So they made another tuner that instead of searching with Primera, you can summon a tuner that draws cards, which is like, drawing cards is better than searching in the later stages with Centurion, I think. Two tuners increases the ceiling a little bit if you can get to both. Yeah, it helps the deck. It's not bad for it. I think it's more likely to be a one of. If I had to guess, honestly, I don't think it's good enough to play multiple copies. Because, like, the problem is the Emblema cards, there's only... there's gonna be a second one, but that one isn't great, right? Yeah, the new Emblema card is not great. So you can't consistently... Because Emblema Oath, you can't even search, right? If they give them more support for a way to search Emblema cards, then you could think about playing more copies of that tuner. But as long as you have to hard draw Emblema Oath for that card to be good, it's not great. I think one of is reasonable and realistic, but not more than that. My hand is completely terrible, by the way. 3 normal summons and Wake Up. Another thing about Centurion that's a little awkward about it, and I think it's an ironic situation that's gonna cause Centurion to maybe never be a tier 1 or tier 0, like never the best deck. Centurion's main advantage is that it can play a lot of hand traps. It synergizes really well with hand traps. because you have a lot of non-engine slots and you can draw cards with your Legacia and stuff. But Centurion is also at the same time awkward into hand traps. So it's the kind of deck that is playable when hand traps are good in the format, but then it's bad if hand traps are good in the format. You know what I mean? Like if hello. It's awkward in that sense. That's why it shines as an engine. With Auxilla now, okay, I die. With Auxilla, it's a fine deck that you can splash in other decks. Yeah. Now, if you have a deck that can make like level 12 synchros, you can make Auxilla and search your Centurion cards. That is solid. Yeah. We have played Yubel to very solid success. I think Yubel is a top deck in Master Duel right now. I am pretty certain Yubel is one of the best decks in Master Duel, if not the best deck. Alright, well, I have 2 Veilers that haven't done anything, but I won't complain. Okay. Let's start with Bon Bon. See if they ash that. No. Okay. Imperm on Trudea. See, this is what I mean. With this deck, playing into hand traps, you just gotta like every hand trap, which is how it probably should be with hand traps. You need an extra extender to play through it. In this case, we have Emblema Oath, which does allow us to play through 1 Imperm. Depending on what else they have. I think it's best to activate Wake Up here, or set Wake Up, because I don't have it. Pitch Trudea. I have Bonds for follow-up, so I'm not worried about needing the Trudea as follow-up. This is awkward because we don't have a level 8. We don't have a level 8 non-tuner right now. We get ashed on Primera. So, unfortunately, probably just SP Little Knight. I do play, I think, Draco Berserker. Yeah, I play Draco Berserker, but I'm not a huge fan of it, actually. I think... Oh, it's Yubel. Okay. Well, that's fine. We don't have to attack it, because they don't have Nightmare Pain. It's Synchro now. Still good for them. You can summon Trudea after using Bonds. I could Bonds into... Yeah, you're right. Bonds into Trudea into level 12. Is that better? Is that better than just going Artemis into SP into Banished Spirit, though? Because then I can still use Bonds. Because I'm a little worried that if I leave this spirit on the board, they can do some nasty stuff next turn. I kind of want to banish it. Banish Pain? Banish Pain. Oh no. Hmm. So Nightmare Pain does nothing unless they draw a dark monster that is good to pop, right? It's better if they have Imperm. Why is it better if they have Imperm? I guess it's a little better if they have Imperm. Okay, I'll banish Pain. He already had one Imperm, so questionable, but... What makes Yubel so strong in your opinion? I think it's resiliency to hand traps, it's strong grind game, and it's super diverse end boards in terms of like interruption and different layers of interruption. Pretty good. The Walking Kid, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate the full year. What does grind game mean? Okay, when we say grind game in card games, we typically mean like the ability to play and stay in the game for multiple turns. That's what you mean by grinding. Okay. That was weird, champ. I'm not going to play into talents here. I'll just take my turn. I lose out a little bit of value by doing this, but I think it's worth. I think Called by the Grave is relatively likely here, but I'll still try it. Although I did use this, so maybe they didn't want to... Oh, okay. What are those sets then? I don't think it's Imperm? Maybe Super Poly with no cards in hand? I wonder if they were playing Super Poly. They were playing Super Poly, yeah. It must have been Super Poly, right? Or the Eternal Favorite and the Unchained Trap. Yeah, it's pretty... Ooh. Guys, did you see it? Holy. All right, I got one more left in me. Until I got a dip. But Centurion has also been fun. I just want to say both of those decks, I've been having a good time today. It was a fun day to play Master Duel. I am happy. All right. I don't think I can grab Wake Up here. I think I need to grab Stand Up because I don't have it. I'll grab Stand Up. You think you'll play Yubel in the TCG? I will definitely try it. And at the moment, it looks more fun to me than Snake Eyes. So it would be if I feel like I have to play a what's it called, a Fiendsmith combo deck at Euros, I would rather play Yubel than Snake Eye if I think they are equally strong. Do I want to search a card or draw a card? I think searching is better here. I want to get the trap card. That's a guaranteed interruption. They're not equally strong. See, that's what I'm afraid of. I don't think they are, but yeah. All right. Do you prefer Yubel over Branded? I personally do. Yeah, I would. Dark Hole. Well, yes. Okay. Why couldn't it die? Oh, this one. Well, this card isn't continuous. Okay, that's funny. I actually wasn't sure why. More Kashtiras. Okay, well. I thought it was just gonna die, but it wasn't a big deal because I still had good plays. Turns out. I'll allow it. That just gave me a real jump scare. I was like, dude, Mystic Mine? No way. Don't mind me right now. They just floodgate themselves? I feel like they just floodgated themselves. I don't know. Anyways, I started blazering. No, not the bonbon. I mean, dude, I might as well. I have this Valor, Ash, and Blazar. Like, I don't need this Imperm. I might as well like get rid of the trap. Now, what do they mean by this? Earthbound Prisoner Kashtira. Yeah. Wait, I could have just attacked this one 4 times. They would have died. Oh well. It's fine, we're BMing. It's only main phase 1 as well. This card is terrible. I thought I was gonna go into end phase now, but I can keep going. Bro. This game's great. I'll do it. I'll do it. All right, you got 3 summons, brother. 3 summons. No, don't unfloodgate yourself. But where does he come from? These are fiends. Okay. Just killed itself, the Grave Squirmer. Half your opponent's life points, and if you do... Okay, well. Negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent currently controls. That's messed up. Bro, I might lose because I'm messing around. Wait, I can't quick synchro. This is also negated. It's annoying. I can't believe they just skipped their own turn like that. What deck was that, dude? Yeah. Fun. The one Darkhold too. Torrential Tribute. Yeah, this deck has it all, dude. The more you look, the better it gets. Dude, there's only one spell card in this deck more than one time, and that is Demise of the Land. Everything else is a one-of. But the only ones that are actually limited are Prosper and Wraithsaught. Alright, y'all. It's been a fun time today. I'm looking forward to playing in this Master Duel format. It's been a good time today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That's going to be it for today. Unfortunately, I don't have time to stay with you guys for the influencer videos or whatever today because I need to get going. But appreciate you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys having a great rest of your day. I'll send you guys over to Farfa. Thank you for all of your support. As usual, all of the subs, the follows, very much appreciated. Thank you for watching. I will see you guys on Sunday for the Challenger Cup. So stay tuned for that. See you on the weekend. Have a great start of your weekend, and thanks for watching. Peace. Bye bye.